Hello. Hello, hello. We're cooking. G'day lads. What up? Holy orbs. Hello. Oh man. Feels good to be back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
Oh yeah, baby.
Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
Let's get to it, dude. Chef it up in the kitchen. Look at that Skyrim going. It's been a long, long time since I've listened to this. My god. I've actually been doing a bit of brown noise recently. I don't know what site it's on. It's like color noise. Generator. Yeah, this one. This one's good. Let's see, choose the frequencies. Just love doing that low, you know, low kind of brown noise. It's pretty good. But we'll rock it with the Skyrim on the return. That's what we'll do. So we're back to live streaming on the main channel. I accidentally went live on the second, but I guess that's fine. Did I even go live? Actually, no, I didn't. I think I went unlisted live over there. That's funny. Okay. False alarm. Alright. Well, we can just, we can dive into it, can't we? Dude, I didn't even know where I left off last. But we're gonna figure it out. And by we, I mean me, of course. Of course. Alright. Let's get to it. Dude, I've like forgotten how to live stream. It's crazy. We're back. And my face is still covering the YouTube chat. RIP. RIP YouTube boys. Kevin, what up? Okay, well, let us not dilly-dally. Let's get stuck into it. So, to kick things off, first of all, welcome back. Welcome back to grinding. I don't know what I was doing last, but I think I moved the entirety of Terrafactor to use a new blueprint. This guy. And I guess we can run it and see. Where am I? Okay, shit's crashing. Lovely. I guess I gotta fix that before I figure anything else out. But I basically moved Terrafactor over to the new blueprint, and then I swapped in a fixed update main loop. For some reason. I wanted to go down the multiplayer route, but then I realized I was probably like overcomplicating things and I should just make a good single player game first, so I think that's what I'm going to do now. And then save it for the sequel. That's the play. The battle plan right now, strip down the shit out of Terrafactor to make it just a really small, tight, fun game and release it as quickly as possible. That's the plan. That's the battle plan. And now I'm in the middle of trying to figure out, because I have a fixed update loop here, which if you're not familiar, basically just means that it'll run at 60 frames per second, the update. It'll render out whatever. I'm trying to figure out if I should keep this or revert back to how I was doing it, which was not having it fixed and having it just update and render in the same thing. I guess there's no harm in fixing it. Just keeping it fixed. That's probably a better idea. Since I'm already here, so may as well. Okay. Well, let's get to it then. Oh, this is crash. Dude, it feels good to be back. It's gonna feel even better when I've got the game up and I'm playing it. It's time to fix all the bullshit. What's this guy? Access violation. I'm guessing because input is like 0. Input cannot be found, hey? That's interesting. If I were in Visual Studio, that would be different. I wonder if we could pull down some new rad debugger updates and maybe things will be fixed. Who knows? But I may as well grab this one. Let me yoinky sploinky. Let us yoinky sploinky. How do you check out like a tag? I'm in detached head. How do I? Bro, why is this so slow? Or maybe just because it wasn't fetched. Maybe that was the reason. Alright. Build.bat release, I think. Get them VC vars initialized. There we go. Actually, wait, no, sorry. It's just, I don't even know what it is. Let's do a build. Did I just call the build? How's this guy work? Build rad BG release. Okay. There we go. Well, that is compiling. How we doing, boys? What's going on? What up? Rad debugger and Odin work on my computers. Maybe I'll switch to Odin. Are you in Linux, Kevin? Or Mac? Lou, what up, my man? How you doing, bro? Bro, this chair. I can get some WD-40. Spray that shit. Linux, yeah, sweet. Burn gives you trouble on Win 7. Yeah, I'd imagine it would. Imagine a lot of things would be giving you trouble on Win 7. Alright, we compiled. Nope. Bim, bum, 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 bum. I think it's gonna fix the issue, but I'll feel better with the latest version. We shall see. That we shall. Oh man, feels good to be back and just doing stuff, you know. It does. Just kind of like a cozy, like, continual work vibe. I don't know how to describe it. Well, I guess the problem that I was just having is that somewhere, I think in input, this guy be crashing. Yes, sir. And I got to figure out why. There's a variable called state. Or there's actually no such variable as input. Dude, I'm pretty fucking autistic, man. I was trying to look at a variable that didn't even exist. Oh man. We are off to a good start. Alright. What's it called? State. There we go. Problem is this guy is grabbing the wrong state. This is the wrong state. This is a state from a different module. It's kind of annoying. I have no idea how to fix that. Aside from using VS Code maybe? Well, sorry, Visual Studio. Let me see if it has the same problem or... It does not. But yeah, that's the problem. Stays null. Where are we? Well, now that I know that's a problem, I guess I can dip. But, where is input state getting set, I wonder? Is it at all? That might be the problem. Might be the problem. It's not getting set. Dude, what's happening right now? Isn't that feeling you just come back to a code base, time off, and it's just an alien language? Figure out what the fuck is going on. Where are you called? Here? Oh, okay. That makes sense. So this is the app update. Call tick and draw to game state, sure. Actual input state. Okay. Then this guy needs to get set. But I guess he is not. Ah, context.input. Right. So I might have left off on this problem. Maybe. Yeah, no, it's literally what the to-do is saying up here. I have it as a hash to-do, which means, yo fam, this is actually a to-do. Remove this, make everything operate by params fast down, that we can use help as everybody use the game's context for this. Yes. Okay. I'm back. I've just caught the fucking train of thought that I was on maybe like a month ago. Okay. My god. That took like a good 15 minutes. Okie dokie. So one of the problems here is that I'm using the blueprint, but I need to keep changing shit with the blueprint. Which is the whole reason why trying to make a fucking reusable engine thing is a pain in the ass. And the moment you share it across another project, it becomes like an order of magnitude more difficult to program. Which sucks. So I might just rip it without any care in the world. And then if I want to update it later, I can, I guess. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to rip it, dude. I'm just going to rip a fat one. Okay. So what I actually need to do here is, yeah, I gotta make sure I'm passing down input to everything. So this acts on a state. Probably just make it a pointer. Why not? Actually, no, fuck it. We ball. This needs to be a pointer. This I'm just gonna get rid of. I don't care about it. Okay. So now this magic global can disappear. And now this will be fine, but it'll break in all the spots here. So what I need to do now, I think, is move this guy into a helper. Shall I just throw in the bold helpers? Why not? That's annoying. I think that is a little buggy wuggy I had in here earlier. Yep. That should really be that. And I've heard that these can actually be relative, so I can get rid of that, I think. Swag. Swag money. Alright. Well, this is gonna be a very boring intro stream back in, but hey, it's what it is. Work needs doing. Okay, so the problem here is now I have to pass in like ctx.input into all of these, and it's kind of a pain in the ass, right? So instead, what I'm gonna do is make some input helpers that use the context. So key pressed. Basically gonna copy all of these. Chuck them in there. And then we'll get rid of the state here. And assume that we are using the contacts because we are in the game. Context.input. There we go. And these will all be, of course, in there. We are. Actually, now that I think about it, it should really just be key pressed code context.input. Really. So there we go. Now I can use all of these guys. Sure. Just fix these up real quick. Why not? Why does that not work? Assign value of type this to this. Okay, I got a dereference. I think. No, sorry, other way around. I'm a bit rusty. I think like that. There we go. Consume action pressed. Sure. Sweet. So, that should basically fix things. Now I've just got to replace everything in the game with the new calls. So I'll look just at game 9. Odin. We will replace all this with the new simple keep rest. And then fix the rest of these guys. Okay, well apparently it happens everywhere else. Steam UI. I guess I could just do this. And that will probably do the trick. Perhaps. Wait, why did that not get hit? Oh, this is a consume key press now. Okay, making progress. That just becomes that. Get rid of that. And yep. And we are getting to the bottom of things. Key down. I like how you can just close out of references in here. That's really cool. Well, there's only one of these guys. Kind of redundant, but that's alright. Consume key released. Also only one. There we go. Close. Very close. Input key pressed. Interesting. Wait, why are you here? We're in raw button right now. Yeah, sure. Okay. This changes to use the context input. There we go, compiling. And maybe we hit the same crash now? Yep. So this is very clear what's happening. We just literally don't have a input set. So I could probably do an assert here to make it even more clear, but I can't be fucked. So where you at? this, I think, really, I could either... I don't really have a concept of input here right now, so... maybe I can just do one of these. And grab the exact input. Or I could not do that and just move this. Probably a better idea. Maybe. I guess this doesn't have a concept of input. Main menu maybe does? Yeah, it should. Okay. What does the input get set then? Where is the context input? Where are you at, homie? Start UI, core render frame start? No. Where is that? Maybe I'm like not even setting it anywhere. That probably makes a bit more sense. Maybe I haven't even done this yet. That would probably... that sounds like something I would do. It's probably in the middle of this shit. Right, I was like in the middle of putting the whole input thing into the context. So I of course would not even set it at this point. Okay, makes sense. How then do I tackle this? I honestly don't really know. I think it's just a matter of like one of these. It's kind of everything I need to do. And then inside the app frame on the call, tick, and draw game state, this guy, which is the old fix update. I just got to be clear with what's getting set, I guess. Push context, game state, real update tick. It could be a false update tick. What am I doing? I guess where is the input state? Actual game state dot input. Okay. I guess I use this a lot. Actual input state. Call game update. Actual game state. Call game update. Temp game state. Okay, so inside here I could just do a context.input is equal to game state.input. I think. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Because then how does that get consumed? Because that's not a pointer, that's a... Oh, the plight of man. I guess we'll see. Reset input state. Call game state. I guess it doesn't matter if it gets consumed or not. Maybe. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. We'll see what happens. That should be fine. What do we got? What do we got now? Where window recess callback defined for input package. Okay. This is kind of annoying. That's okay. Pretty sure it's just a matter of doing one of these. What's the signature? Width, height. Okay. Wild. Odin language server crashed 5 times in the last 3 minutes. We love that. Bro, why are you crashing, my brother? Just some stuff. Just some kind of gangster stuff, you know. Probably paste that into the old Odin Discord. Maybe. Or I should make sure that I'm updated first. We'll see. Do 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 do. My experience OS crashes often. This is the first time it's crashed for me. Like literally first time. Kind of insane. I mean, I just pulled down an update and now the update is crashing. Little sus. Might even be something to do with like literally what I just wrote here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it just can't handle that. Well, time to switch to Godot, boys. Pack it in. Alright, well that's kind of annoying, but I guess instead of doing this, I'm just gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do. No idea, bro. No idea. Maybe making stuff into modules was a bad idea. Because I have... I put up a boundary here, and it's pissing me off. That's why I had to do this callback thing in the first place, because I needed to, like, get stuff from here, which kind of sucks. Yeah, tell you what. I think I'm just going to remove the idea of having modules in here. It's just not worth the effort, I don't think. Don't think it's worth the effort. Effort. Which kind of sucks. Kinda sucks. I guess it is what it is. Alright, input. You are no longer a module. In fact, I should probably make everything out a module. I think this was a bad idea. I don't know, man. IDK. IDK, bro. I think it was a bad idea. Rest in peace, the dream. So now this can just be whatever I need it to be. There should be a window, window W and window hide somewhere. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, well, this is now in the main package. Yoink. There we go. Old input is no longer. Sorry, bucko. Extracting stuff away in a package is just kind of a fucking dumb idea. I'm trying to make a game. I don't know. Just adds like too much friction. I'm like trying to create something reusable full stop. I feel like it's just a bad idea. Just adds too much friction. Kind of sucks. Okay, well this is gonna be fun to try and fix. Alright, just pulled this This used to be inside a package, but it was a bad idea because there's too much boundary crossing going on. I can't be asked doing the work of having a clear division. Just make game. Shit happens, you know? Shit happens. Mistakes were made. Live and you learn. Probably do one of these on the key code. Yoink. Okay, this will be redeclared because it's kind of in the helper, which now can be deleted. And this could probably get moved back into input, because why not? Event callback. Yep. Getting close. Just gonna remove that. Almost there. Now normalize. Alright, I need to do the imports properly. Let's see. Yoink. There we go. Perfect. All right. Live and you learn. This is weird. But oh well. Okay. What next? Well, let's run it and see what happens. That sounds good. Holy shit. We're so back, dude. We're so back, dude. Oh my god. It's all kinds of fucked up, but we're back. Okay. I'm gonna fix this shit one at a time. God. Ay, ay, ay. What the fuck? Well, shit still kinda works. A little bit. I'm just gonna have to fix all of the bugs. Or I completely revert absolutely everything to how it was. And we say it was all a bad dream. We say it was all just one big bad dream. And go back to square one. Because I don't actually need a fixed update. I'm kind of thinking that. Yeah, fuck it. We ball, dude. We ball. We ball. We ball. Let's see. Did weird stuff. Dude, I spent so long porting this entire thing over to use the blueprint. But the reality of it is use a blueprint and you just fuck it up so hard that it's like unrecognizable. And that's it. You just make the game, right? You don't really constantly use it and interface with it. Which is kind of the mistake that I made here. I guess I just wanted to like swap it on it as a proof of concept to make the blueprint itself work, which I did. So I think that's fine. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, dude? I could also just start from 0. Could also just fix the bugs. There's many options. I see three paths in front of me right now. Maybe more. Fix problems. That are currently happening. Or revert a bunch of shit back to when I last left off work on the Slime King, I think. Yeah, this. 2 months ago. Another option. Completely restart the entire thing. Fresh. Another option. Give up and use Godot. Another option. Go become a monk in the mountains at a temple. It's also another option. Which one? Which one to pick? Decisions, decisions, decisions. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. I think I just plow through. That's probably the easiest thing. Fix it piece by piece. That's it. Alright, first up, I want to figure out why it's saying respawning. Because that's a little funky, you know? Animate to target. Get delta T. Something to do with this. Maybe. Don't know. 9, 3, 4, 8. Oh no, it's the alpha mask. I think something like that. Alpha mask is just not getting applied, I would guess. Okay. Again, because this is in a module, and the alpha mask assumes some global from the UI. Motherfucker. Alright, well, guess what? Removing the draw module and fucking bringing this out as well. God damn it. God fucking damn it. It was such a bad idea putting these behind modules, dude. So cringe. So I'm pretty sure what's happening now is like I have this idea of an alpha mask, right? And this should get automatically applied to everything that gets drawn, but like, how do you... I used to have it so down here that would just be the case. But I had to remove it because it was a draw, or it was referencing something from the game, and we can't do that, so that's fucked. Yeah. Yep. I think it's time to also remove the draw. Oh, That's fucking annoying. I mean, I had to do it sooner or later because it's kind of pissing me off, but God, this sucks. Don't know, man. Don't know. Let me have my. I think I got rid of the noise gate on my mic. Bring that back in. Hello. This thing. I talk nice and quiet. Still wait. No, it's kind of like cutting out. Low. Low. Yeah, it should be good enough. As long as they don't whisper. Okay. Well. Spin a wheel. Yeah. Alright. Tell you what. These are our options, alright guys. Plow through aren't problems. Restart entire game. Switch to Godot. Monk. Well, looks like we're switching to Godot, boys. Alright. Alright. The wheel has spoken. The wheel has spoken. Make a donation? Ew. Paying for something? Nah. We don't do that here. Everything should be free. Everything should be free by default, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, boys? Hashtag open source. Hashtag I'm not gonna pay for anything. Hashtag burn the rich, kill the billionaires. Capitalism is evil. Alright. Well. It's time, boys. It's time. .NET or GD script, dude. What's .NET? It's C sharp. Never understood that. What the fuck is a .NET version, bro? Is this a recent addition? Can't be. .NET is the ecosystem, C# is the language. Okay, cool. That makes sense. I think I'll probably do the GD script. .NET is for Unity copists. So hostile, man. So hostile. Well, I've already got Godot, and tell you what, guys, I've already got the entirety of Terrafactor ported over to Godot already. This is all ruse. Did this maybe like 2 months ago, so I wanted to fuck around with it. You just rip it. Poking around. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this until I get bored of it, and then rage quit and go back to fixing the problem that I had. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Solid plan? Yeah. That's what I think. I thought the Godot thing was a joke. No, Kevin. The wheel has chosen, okay? The wheel has chosen. Okay. Who's ready? Who's ready for some some Godot action? I'm not joking. I'm fucking doing this. The wheel is spoken, alright? It would be really, really bad manners to go against the wheel. We can't. What am I doing? I was just having this sword as a test. I'm not actually going to use it, so I'm going to delete that shit. And, what I'm doing? I guess I just want to get rid of this mob as well. Fuck you. Goodbye. I want to... I want to maybe do a... First thing I want to do, tiles and like world structure. I think that's the play. I've got a tile map in the background here that I was just like fucking around with. Just got this from like an itch pack. I think... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here, man? So many things to figure out. Such a little time. I want to like recreate the island progression that I had a while ago. I think that's what I want to do. Bro, I could even go use Unity. Dude, that would be so funny. That would be the biggest meme ever. Shall we spin the wheel? Spin the wheel. Okay. Respan the wheel? No. This is how we decide on everything, alright? We're just gonna spin the wheel. What will it be? The wheel has spoken. The wheel has spoken. I have Unity Hub installed. Bro, what's the pricing like on this bad boy? But there was a little bit of contention a while ago. A little bit of contention. Did they revert everything? Like, what's the terms of personal? Oh, required for businesses with over 200k in funding or annual revenue. So it's just 200 bucks a month if you go over 200k in revenue. Which is really fair. Pretty cool. I'm down, bro. I'm down. All right. Sign up. Got rid of the runtime fee? Nice. Chuck Unreal in there. Let's make this shit full circle. We do it, guys. Unity or Unreal? That's the choice now. Ugh, bro, that would be kind of funny. Just back in Unreal. That would probably be the smart move because I've already got like decent knowledge with it, right? It would just be kind of a pain in the ass for 2D. But possible. I don't know if I want to spin the wheel because we only spin the wheel when there's a decision that needs to get made and both decisions are equal in like what to do. As with this, I'm like kind of more feeling Unity, especially for 2D. So if I were doing a 3D game though, but I'm not torn on this decision. So the omnipotent wheel isn't needed. Doing the whole sign-in shebang right now. One memento. I don't know, man. Isn't Godot just like a worse version of Unity? Just like, yeah, we made worse version of Unity. Here you go. Okay, I'm getting a Unity personal license. You can only have it if you do not make more than 100k in annual gross revenue. Have not raised funds in excess of 100k. And you agreed to the terms of service. And can sell your soul. I'm down. Alright, Unity's getting downloaded, boys. Hype. Hype time. I actually think this will be fun. But maybe like 10 minutes. Who knows? We'll see. Miss you too, bro. Gaming Argento. Smaller and opens instantly, so there's that. Yeah, bro. My custom game engine is smaller and open instantly. That means it's better. I can really backseat because I work with Unity every day. Hell yeah. Yeah. I feel like there's something to be said about just using something that literally everyone uses. Because it's the number one pick in the world. Whether or not it's like fun to use is irrelevant. Because you'll get so much resources thrown at you that it'll be fine. Like, bro, I could probably search post-hog Unity right now and there will be an SDK. Maybe not. There's an issue for it. Lacks name support. Okay, fine. Fine. Postdog.net SDK is currently in beta. Okay. However, my Unity experience is limited. I once attended Unite, the game dev conference, but that was a long time ago. Bro, how is this relevant to the topic at hand? Feature request? Flag? This was February 12th. Yeah, well, it ain't happening. GG. Tell you what, Posthook does have a Godot extension that was made last year. All right, there goes my point I was trying to make. That's all right. I wonder how long it'll take for Unity to download. Want to share? Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to share the fact that he was hanging out at Unite. Name dropped the Unity event. Yeah, it's good. Just make game stocks are about the moon. Think about how much more you can focus on content. Yeah. Yeah, all right, all right. The last 5 years of my life were a waste. What's PostSog? Analytics platform. Pretty gangster. I'm sure there'll be better game analytics for Unity. In fact, I think there's literally a company called Game Analytics, and they have Unity integration, of course. But that's probably what you use instead. Maybe. When I was trying this out though, it didn't give me median playtime. And I couldn't make as much custom stuff. Kinda sucked. But it's probably fine. For $99 a month, locked in for 1 year. I fucking hate companies that do that, bro. Like the lock-in contract. I get it, bro. I get it. But just make it yearly then. Like, yeah, this is a yearly payment plan, paid monthly. Not a monthly subscription. I'll fucking squeeze you dry, bro. I'll fucking squeeze you. Bro, what the fuck is happening? Why is this shit not downloading? There's like not even a progress bar, it's just like, oh. There we go. Doing stuff. Going. Track anything in Steam stats? No, not really. Kinda. I get what you mean, Kevin. I get the sentiment, alright? I do. You know, throw in achievements, just look at medium play time. It's kind of a pain in the ass, I've found. Well, they have a nice platform for it. Well, Cake stream Elliot the other day, he was roasting you. He's always roasting. Alright. Let him have his fun. Any guesses on how long this is gonna take? Yeah. 10 minutes. I don't even know what it's doing. I guess it's adding web build support right now. That's pretty swag. I'm gonna go and do a quick game jam while Unity is installing. Oh, not a bad idea. Dude, how funny would it be if I just became a full-time Unity dev? Oh my god. That would be peak comedy. Oh. I guess let's hit the docks, man. What do I want to try and do first?
In this video, we're going to talk about our next series, which is going to be based around top-down games. This is just a little test project I did, but it'll look something like this. But first, let me explain. Top-down games share a lot of the same features. For example, if we take a look at action combat RPGs, turn-based...
I'm ready. Install complete. Oh. 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 We're doing it, boys. New project. So many templates. Universal 2D? That would be my guess. Or 2D built in. What do we think, lads? Well, I guess let's follow the tutorial.
RPGs and even farming simulators. You want to save and load, have an inventory, NPCs, quest systems, shop systems, etc., etc.
Crank this shit.
I have to again cover these features. So because we'll go cover, what we're going to do is create top-down base template, which will cover all generic features used across the majority of top-down games. Then with this base template, we'll be able to go and create any genre we want. For example, a hell heaven, a roguelike, a survival, and a round room, also a puzzle and adventure game, or a stealth game. Starting with this base template and then branching off to add in the features and make these genres what they are. Pretty smart, right? Pretty cool. We're going to pretend you're just going, woo, yeah, great idea. Okay, let's get started. And so you know we're going to be using the Ninja Adventure asset pack by Pixel Boy on HIO, because it contains everything you'd ever want for a top-down game. Also, you need to have select new project, and we'll select the top option being the 2D built-in render pipeline. Going to name my project.
All right.
Top-down template, and click create project. Cool, now we have this nice one.
We follow the nice lady. Thank you. Thank you, O wise sage. Game 0. Or exists. I've been here before. I've been here before. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I already had the Unity thing installed. Alright, I'm just gonna delete that. Bye. 33,000 items? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Unity version control. Crazy. Ugh. There you go. Alright guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, man. Compiling shaders, 4 hours remaining. Yeah. I hard Unreal. Oh, real? Do you know C#? Yeah, bro. I see pretty sharp. Alright, sign my life away. There we go. Unity yet. Game 0. Alright, guys. It's go time. What's wrong with your own framework? Nothing. I just got bored. No, sorry. The wheel spoke. The only reason I'm here is because I spun a wheel. We have to abide by the wheel. But the reason I put the option into the wheel to begin with is because I couldn't decide what to do. And the wheel decided. The omnipotent wheel. Alright. Wait, load's so slow. Don't question Unity engine. Hey David. Sure, he has his reasons. He's an all-round chill kind of guy, right? Just because he's a little slow doesn't mean we can't sit here. Actually, I think that things not being instant and you having to wait for them is actually a pro, not a con. Hear me out. Hear me out. Right? Gives you more time to think and vibe and just sit there. Know what I'm saying? Whereas if you program all the time, everything's instant. You're just gonna be programming all the time. It's gonna be no breathing room. It's gonna be no time to think. Sit there and just take it all in, you know? Whereas with this, hitting the play button, you got that mandatory, let's just sit here, you know? Oh, that's gonna piss me off. What the fuck? I'm sure we can optimize it. It's alright, it's alright. Unity. I heart Unity. I need that t-shirt. I need an I heart Unity t-shirt. Oh. Gotta cop that, dude. Goddamn. Alright, what next?
Otherwise, I'm gonna keep the videos as bite-sized as possible, separated into each little step of each AI. So this is it for the intro video. In the next video, we're gonna outline moving using Unity Synth system. So I hope you're joining me for that. If you're creating some coding already, we've got a whole platform series now completed enough, so you can check that out. I hope you're as excited as I am, which is very, very excited. Thanks so much, and see you next time. Bye.
Yeah, I have no idea how excited I am right now. Do we got a playlist? Thank you. Thank you.
By the end of this
Oh,
video,
yeah.
we're gonna get this little froggy running around the screen. Maybe not
Yeah! Oh, I'm fucking hyped, bro.
this fast, but pretty fast. We're gonna be using Unity input system. We're also gonna look up setting up basic skills right for our character. Cool, let's take a look. So first of all, I'm gonna go to Pixel Voice API page, browse the Ninja Adventure asset pack, and then download this using the download now. And from my downloads, I'm gonna find the sounds of it, and then go inside Ninja Adventure asset pack, go to actor, and go to characters. In here, you can choose whoever you want to be your character in your base template. But for me, I'm gonna grab Masked Frog. To keep this easier to see, I'm gonna go to separate animation, and I'm gonna bring in idle just for now. So I'm gonna click and practice in assets, and then back in Unity. I'm gonna click on my player's title, set the sprite mode to be multiple, the pixel player unity 16, filter mode to be point no filter and compression to be none. Sprite mode is multiple because there are multiple sprites in this image.
Alright. Let's get out, dude. It's break time. Can I do a little git gitty witty? Where do the Unity be at? There you are, Game 0. Could I just throw this up and Git? Would it be chill? Probably good idea, right? An all-round chill kind of idea. Just trying to figure out where I do my stuff. Would I use the Unity version control, the Unity sync, for better team support? What do you guys think? Get a prediction on how long Randy can stay in the loading bars. At the end of time. I guess if I was working with someone else, then I would want to use Unity's thing. I have actually used Unity before. With other people. So, fine. Okay. But yeah, I'll just throw it all up into a Reaper, maybe. You know. Now, I'm gonna rip it and just have it all on my hard drive. Hope Meteor doesn't crash, strike my computer down, and kill all my progress. Dude, that would actually be such a, like, Chad move. Make an entire game without source control. No backups, no nothing. I like that idea. I like it. Well, I guess it's time to get cracking, eh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's go time. We save this as maybe. I want to get a nice workflow for like in swag. You know what I'm saying, guys? Assets. I'm guessing it would just go in here. Somewhere. For the longest time, I thought Aesprite was spelled A-E-S. I was in for a rude awakening the other day. I need to fucking bookmark this folder. It's gonna get really confusing calling this game Zero. I'll probably rename it. Yeah, fuck it, we bowl. I wonder if I can rename easily from the Unity Hub TM. I guess I could just rename this Terrafactor Unity. Yeah, nah, fuck it. That's gonna break so much shit, dude. I ain't risking that. Alright. Running it again. Back it up. Come on, bro. I'm gonna fucking end you. I thought, bitch. Alright, take two. I'm gonna call it Terrafactor. Why not? Good ball. Kind of ball like that. Kind of ball like them. Have sales on call scale, making good money. Yeah, not to pay the bills. We'll make a program that randomly displays a fake blue screen occasionally. Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice. All right. Let's speedrun this shit. I wanted to in this gap. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah. All right. This guy's gonna be a big old sloppy dump. For native support. The A sprite? That's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. That's fucking delicious. Alright. Love Unity.
Image pixel plane T16, that's the size of individual pixel guys, 16 by 16. Put image point no filter. This means our pixel will be crisp, and then we go blurry, and our compression will be done. Similar thing means our pixel will be nice and crisp. Click apply. Now click on sprite editor. Click slice. Type to be grid by cell size. And now we can choose the size of our pixel. So like I said, 16 by 16.
Okay. A sprite Unity. Sprite importer. Game dev, darn it.
Okay, and we've got the goblin walk. He's doing his southwest walk. If we make this true, he switches over to the other walk. If it's false, we go back down.
Let's go.
If you use this channel, again, developing videos inside Unity, to help give you a quick tutorial on Unity's new package that allows for A sprite conversion files. So let's jump straight into it. So there's two sort of prerequisites you have here. The first being, you want to make sure that you have installed Unity 2021.3.15 F1 or later. So it's the latest version of Unity in the LTS, as long as it's after 1.15 inside. Once you've got your new project loaded up, I've got a very empty one here. You can go to Asset Store. You can do it through the online web, or you can just use Package Manager here. So what you'll do is navigate up to the top tier window, click Package Manager. And what we're going to do is you're going to click on the little plus sign here and add project by name. And that's because I have the name here, which will be included inside of the description. So once you click Add, we'll install the package into the Unity project. It is at the moment in pre-release. There are some things that are touching up on, I suppose, but it will be a part of like, the official Unity project at some point, I believe. Okay, close that there. Okay, so next thing we're going to do, let's say we've got a new empty A sprite.
Seems a bit old. Maybe it's fine then. Why is this shit not linking up? It's weird. Oh well.
File here. What I'll do is I'll create a very basic square here. So nice. Alright, that's good. Alright, we can, okay. Now it's exactly the same as if you were having like a regular sprite. That's like a PNG file. Actually I will give an example side by side. It's the same as if you were having like a regular sprite. That's like a PNG file. Actually I will give an example.
Yeah, it's just baked into the thing, but like yeah. It's like got this, right? And then I guess how do I actually reference this? Well, tell you what, Let's just keep following this tutorial.
Then click slice to cut image up, then click apply in the top right. Now if you close this down, you see we've got this little arrow on our idle picture. If you click on this, you see your individual sprites. I'm gonna grab the first one of this and drag it into our game scene so that we now have a player game object ready for us with our sprite at the bottom. I'm gonna rename this to be player, and you see it's a little funny in the game scene. This is on free aspect, and the pixels are a little warped. If you click this free aspect drop down and set this to be the size that you want it to be, I'm gonna set mine to be full HD 1920 by 1080. You still looks a little weird, it's because the scale is off. So if we set this, it is on 1.3, set this back to times 1. Now it looks pixel perfect perfection. Okay, let's get on with it. Before our players move, we're gonna need to add a component.
Gangsta. If I just drag this guy in, that'd be a little gangsta. That would be kind of swag. Right. Okay. Ah. So it's like a... I see. So this right here is like the animation clip thing. Okay. That'll work. I like that. It's cool that it's just kind of baked in. Me likey. Me likey. Okay. How do I want to split this? I kind of want to like just one of these maybe. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. God, that sucks. It takes so long there. That. There's a way to speed that up. Okay, camera. Main camera. Background, color, orthographic. Yeah. Size 1. There we go. That'll be spot on then. Yeah, sweet. Three? Two? Go. Dude, why is that so slow? That's... a way to speed that up? Or are we living with this? Stable domain and scene relating in the editor and optimize your project with combining that shit.
Alright, I'll show you how to enter play mode faster. So as you'll see, when I press play, it takes a few seconds to load up, and this is just one object in the scene and maybe one script. So I'll show you how to do this faster. Go to Edit, Project Settings, ensure Editor selected, and go down to the bottom, and you'll see Enter Play Mode options. Now, if you're using 2019, this will be an experimental feature, but it seems to work just the same. So click this on, and now you'll see when I press play, it's pretty much instant.
Thanks, so. Let's see.
Pretty much instant. So you'll see when I press play, it's pretty much instant. Experimental feature, but it seems to work just the same.
Editor. What's the downside here, though? Resetting the scripting state and reloading the scene. Handle scripting state, resetting manually can lead to unexpected behavior and serialize.
Same. So click this on, and now you'll see when I press play, it's pretty much instant. pretty much instant. So just a comparison, if I turn it off, a significant difference there. So one thing to note though, there are these 2 additional settings here. Now, when this is ticked off, these are both actually enabled, as confusing as that is. But if you only want to enable one of them, you can. Each one adds additional loading time to your scene. A few things to note, with reload domain turned off, you'll sometimes find that your static variables do not get reset in between players, which can be a little bit annoying. And then with reload scene, I found a bug where sometimes your scriptable objects get all messed around. But you'll just have to play around with this. Some projects you may be able to keep them both off and just enjoy fast loading all the way through development. So hope this helps.
So he's basically said, I don't really know what this does. Sometimes it breaks it.
Speed up Unity by 10 times using this quick and in the editor section spend ages recompiling scripts. And this is going to speed up Unity to action switch on enter play mode options and ensure reload domain and reload scene are both unchecked. Now when I press play, it will begin playing immediately without having to spend ages recompiling scripts. And this is going to speed up Unity dramatically while you are creating games. Thanks for watching.
In Unity, when you
be
press the play button, it usually takes several seconds for it to actually start playing. That's because every time you press it, it reloads the entire scene from disk and it reloads the scripting domain. If you open project settings, go to editor and scroll down a bit, you can find enter play mode options here. And this basically allows you to disable domain and scene reloading. With those disabled, when you press play, it starts almost instantly. When your project gets big, it will take a lot of time to reload everything. And when you're working in a game, you have to go in and out of play mode hundreds and hundreds of times. The downside of doing this is that without domain reloading, your static variables are not getting reset and your static event handlers are not getting unregistered. But the good news is that you can do it yourself with a special attribute. You can check out domain reloading in Unity manual for more information.
Oh, swag. Oh. I should read docs, come on. Alright, this makes sense. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll solve that problem later on. But now, oh yeah. Alright, hotkey for that. I want a hotkey for play. Play. Main menu, edit. Control P? Okay. Dude. It took me, I shit you not, maybe like 15-20 minutes to find where the play hotkey was and reconfigure it in Godot. Bit of a skill issue, but I'm gonna change this to F. Nope, not F3. That runs my script. Maybe I do change F3. Maybe we can exit out of this. Goodbye, my friend. Pretty clean. Like it. Pretty clean. Stack's not being reset. It's really the only time doing main reload. You probably do like a configure to do like a shift F3 and then like force reload that. We'll see. All right, let's go. I'm pumped. Let's get it. Alright, fellas. It is time to suckle on the great teats of the greatest game engine of all time. Praise be Unity. This is what David Guetta was saying when he was talking about more unity and more peace in the world.
This record is in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already things are so difficult. So, shout out to his family.
Yeah. My G. Okay. Let's fucking run it, mutt. Let's fucking run it, mutt.
Side by side. So export this as box inside there. Okay, so got two here. So this one here is the HBAR file, saves the HBAR imported there, and this one is the regular imported 2D image. Okay, so you can see that the settings here are actually really similar. Okay, so you can do the exact same thing that you would do for a normal sprite or a normal 2D image. So that's either an animated sprite or a spreadsheet. So that's if you want to have multiple different components that aren't together. And just set the pixels per unit to whatever you want normally. Now the thing about this is actually automatically sets the compression settings, which normally you have to do. So if you look at this right here, we'll zoom into it. Okay, you can see it's like really blurry. Normally what we have to do is we go into the filter mode, set it to no filter, and compression settings to none, no apply, then it will apply it. Whereas if it's coming directly from a sprite, you can load it straight in, and it actually applies the compression settings automatically. So that's extremely neat, that's great, because you can have this round of things per unit as necessary. But the next thing I want to show you really quickly is actually, if you've got a sprite sheet, if you've actually got like a walking animation or something like that. So this is my goblin from my game that I'm working on at the moment, and you can see he is walking.
Goblin. You guys ever just like watch tutorials just for the sake of it? It's because you're kind of like zoned out. Oh. Do that all the time. Alright.
The game objects you gotta move, then you rigid bodies. Do them physics within the game. Because this is a top-down RPG and not a platformer, we're not actually going to be using any gravity. If we press play now, our character's just going to fall straight down. That's because his gravity scale is set to 1. So instead, let's set that to 0, so he'll no longer leave us. Cool, now because...
Alright, gangster. I'm down. I'm down to clown. Add a component. What we got? Rigid body? Rigid body 2D? I guess? Hit that gravity. Yeet. This is gonna be fun. this is gonna be some fucking, oh my shit's about to go down. All right, how do I start programming? Can I like add a script to this motherfucker? I'm sure she's literally about to cover that right now.
Because we're going to be using Unity's input system, which is a kind of new way of mapping our players' inputs. This makes it easy to implement different types of controls, like a controller or a keyboard. We're going to need to go to Window, Package Manager, and change the drop-down in the top left from In Project to Unity Registry. Then search for Input, and you should be able to see Input System popped up. If you click Install, and then wait for it to install, you get this pop-up asking if you want to restart the editor. You can say yes, and your Unity editor will close and then reopen. Now that's all installed, we can close this off. Then we'll click back on our player, scroll down and go Add Component, and search for Player, Input. You can see here under Actions, we currently have none. So if we click the button Create Actions, then click Save, this will create us some default actions.
Why is the input package not baked in? Guess is what it is. Let's see. Where am I going? Again, please.
Installed, we can close this in the top left from In Project. This makes it easy to implement different types of controls, like a controller or a keyboard. We're going to need to go to Window, Package Manager, and change the drop-down in the
Package Manager. Okay. Input system. Right, it's already in. Okay, cool. Use some more extensible and customized alternative. Use classic input system. Okay. I remember using the classic input system a while ago. I do recall. Alright, how do I open this guy up then? Well, I guess it's already in, so we can just kind of do one of these. Player input, probably. Something like that.
In the top left from in project, the Unity registry, and search for input. You should be able to see input system pop up. You can install, and then wait for install. You can pop up if you want to restart it. Yes, you close and reopen. Now it's all installed, you can close this off. Then we'll click back on our player, scroll down and go add component, and search for player input. You can see here under actions we currently have none. So if we click the button,
Flag. Player input. Player input. Actions.
create actions, then click save. This will create us some default actions. All these actions are fine for us for now. You can open them up to take a look if you want to, but they just have all the basic key bindings that you would expect from any normal game you've ever played. So cool.
Oh. Oh. Me like ye. Oh. Me like ye. Yes. Okay. Good.
We don't have to do anything with this, so we can close this off. And finally, we can write our player's movement script. So once again, click Add Component, and at the very bottom, click New Script. Now I'm going to name this Player Movement. Cool, when that's ready, double click on it to open it up, and at the top, we'll add in the variables we're going to need. First, we'll add a private float for our movement speed.
We scripting?
So once again, click Add Component, and at the very bottom, click New Script. Now I'm going to name this Player Movement. Cool, when that's ready,
Swag. Script. I will just call it player. I think that is what I will do. We will go the mega script approach. You can take the man out of the single file. You can't take the single file out of the man. You know what I'm saying, guys? Uh-oh. Visual Studio. My arch nemesis. Sure. Whatever. Do it. Yeah, dude. We're so cooking right here with everything right now. That's swag. Might need extra components for full development experience. Maybe. Hit me with it. Alright, Mr. Visual Studio. What do you got for me? Game development with Unity? .NET desktop development? Alright. Hit that shit. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to change the stream title. We change it to I am now Unity. So all right, very nice. Hey, Lewis. What's going on, man? Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, bro. Nothing to see here, alright? Well, story here is that I was sitting here doing some programming, And then I couldn't figure out what to do next, so I spun a wheel, and the wheel landed on. Long story short, using Unity. So now we can't disobey the wheel. We have to use the wheel. One of the options on the wheel was become a monk and live in the mountains. It didn't land on that. Instead, it actually landed on Godot first. But then I went into Godot. I was like, well, we should probably spin what engine to use as well. So then we spun up Godot or Unity, and then it landed on Unity. So here we are. And I can't disobey the wheel, so yeah. The wheel has spoken. So here we are. Here we are. Installation is completed. It opened up the wrong project. Wild. Alright, we're in. I think we're cooking as well. I think this looks to me like we are ready to rumble. Let's do it. I let the wheel decide every life decision for 1 week, no clickbait. Yeah. Exactly.
Double click on it to open it up, and at the top we'll add in the variables we're going to need. First we'll add a private float for our movement speed. I'm going to set the default of 5F, and private which way to be. I'm going to go 1B. Then also want the private vector 2, so I'll move it. Now the x applies which way. Then I'll start, we're going to go which way equals a component, then triangle brackets, which way to be. What to do is try to get the component provided for this statue, and after going to which way to be, velocity, and set that.
Swag. Swaggin'. Render buffer, hey. Bro, why is space fucking auto completing that shit? That makes me want to die. Excuse me. Excuse me. God. How the fuck do I change this? I don't even know which one I'm on right now. Should I just try and use VS Code? You know what? You can just do a Google. Edit and IntelliSense, switch between automatic and tab and IntelliSense. Tools, options, text editor, advanced default intelligence, completion mode. Okay. Tools, options, text editor. Advanced. Default intelligence completion mode. Aberrantly. Right. Right. What was the actual question? This is probably the worst default setting I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. Jesus Christ. Edit, IntelliSense. Switch between tab. Control Alt Space. Dude, why is that like not off? Oh, that's fucking horrible. Right. What am I after here? Private. Rigid body 2D. RB. Flag.
Set equal. I'll move input. Time to see. Full menu set to move input. Using
Maybe input.
action. We're going to say action. Dot. Go back to text. Voice context. See the line under action. You this and then restrict interfaces. Those get the right input button. You get the right. You click on the top. So now what we do is go move input equals context. Dot read value. Triangle brackets. Text 2. Then close brackets. Cool. That's the
Okay. There is a callback. Input. Fix it for me. Okay, cool. Move input is equal to context or read value. Wait,
You can see we've got these 3 events. These events correlate to the events inside our top-down template input actions that we created earlier. So what we want to do is move our player. So let's click the plus under move. And now we have an empty object slot. So what I want to do is in the hierarchy, grab my player and drag it over to this empty slot. Now in the drop-down, there's no function. I'm going to click on this and go down to our player movement script and then click move. And guess what? That's it. If we now press play, I'm going to try moving my character around with arrow keys. There he goes, there he goes. Very nice, very nice. Now I'm gonna... Now you can see we've got this new event that is. Click on this and click invoke Unity events. Now you can see we've got this new event section. So if we open this up and then open our player, you can see we've got these 3 events. These events correlate to the events inside our...
Alright. Alright. Flag time. Behavior invokes Unity events. And then we add a callback. And this guy. Oh. Deal. What's this?
Equals context dot read value triangle brackets vector 2 then close brackets. Cool, that's script.
This is such a wild. I guess it's using like a movement system. Probably don't want to do this. I mean, I guess I do. Who cares? Who cares? I'll follow the tutorial and then I'll branch off if I feel like it.
If you have Unity, and go to Unity, but to communicate with my favorite way to do this, Unity input systems, use the behavior program, practice messages, click on this, and click Invoke Unity events. Now you can do custom event sections so you open this up. And then open up player, you can see these events, currently save events inside our top-down template interactions that we created earlier. So what we want to do is move our player, so let's click the plus and then move. And now we have an empty object slot. So what we want to do is in hierarchy, grab our player and drag over this empty slot. Now we can drop down this new function. You can click on this and go down to our player movement script, and then click move. And guess what? That's it. We now
Okay. Don't mind if I do. Bonk. Something brokey.
you now press play. I'm going to move my character around with arrow keys. There he goes, there he goes. Very nice.
Arrow keys? Nope. Oh no. Something brokey. Oh no. Alright, book time. Did I forget something? I did. I set the velocity to the move input times move speed. Oh, okay, of course. Of course, I'm a silly little fucking goose. Why is there no velocity? Maybe there is. Linear velocity. Rate change over time, or you would choose position level. Okay. Just because I'm using like a rigid body 2D, maybe. These project source files refer to APIs change. No. No, I don't think I will. He's zooming. Let's go. Our homie's got the fucking zoomies, dude. Jesus. Let's go. Alright, I want to see how fast it is to like iterate on this as well. Like, alright, let's change it to like 5. Okay, so it's got to do the reload in here. I guess makes sense. I'm chill with that. Flag money. GG. GG boys. This is your first time using Unity? Basically, I actually worked on a game jam with Baji like 3 or 4 years ago, dude. And we used Unity together. But I don't really remember anything. So. Okay. Well, now.
Cool, that's the script. We got Unity. We got our player. We're going to have to make a player input. My favorite way to do this is Unity input systems. Use the behavior program, tracking this, click on this, and click Invoke Unity events. Now you can do custom event sections so we open this up. And then open up player. You can see these events. These events currently save events inside our top-down template interactions that we created earlier. So what we want to do in object slot. So what we want to do is in hierarchy, grab our player and drag over this empty slot. Now we can drop down this new function. You can click on this and go down to our player movement script, and then click move. And guess what? That's it. If we now press play, you can move my character around with arrow keys. There he goes, there he goes. Very nice, very nice. Now moving around with WASD. Very cool. Now if you feel, my first two files will be slightly, now change to movement speed. But you don't go back in the script because it's part of the field. So if you scroll down our player movement script, you can't see any variables inside. But if you go back to our movement script, and in front of our private flow movement speed, type a square bracket, and then it's 0 nice field, and then square bracket, and save that. When you go back to Unity, you select your player, scroll down, you can now see your movement speed inside the inspector. And you can see I'm moving at 5 miles per hour. Picking up this. To 10, it moves way faster. Or 2, it moves way slower. Like old man frog. You can do it almost any variable. Keep it private, also editable in the inspector. You edit this field while displaying, and then you unplay, you'll see it goes back to 5. But if you edit this outside of our plane.
Okay. So, put a a serialized field in there. Float. Feed. Cool. Heat is now 0. But I could crank that soldier boy. Oh, that is really nice. Wow. All right. All right. You likey. I'll take it. Game engine's a swag. Free swag, man. Free swag. What now? I'm gonna keep following it.
Playing debug session. It'll say whether you go play again, scroll down, it's just a 10. Outside, debug session. Let's stop this again, save it then. Using serialized field makes it easy to test things. Sorry if I learned basically already knew, but I wanted to make sure we're all on the same page. Now, if you don't feel like doing any of this yourself, or something's gone wrong and you're not sure what, you can grab this whole package on my Patreon, or you can just grab the script for free. In the next video, we're gonna get our character animated, so we're gonna focus on the idle and walking animations. So cool, thank you for watching, I'll see you in the next one. Bye! By the end of this video, we're gonna have our player animate.
Perfect time map sorting layers. Dude, this is actually gonna be such a good tutorial. Oh my god. This is gonna be nuts.
Animated and walking around our game. We're also gonna set up our idle sprites, which for me are just still static sprites.
Wait. 1x speed for a bit?
By the end of this video, we're gonna have our player animated and walking around our game. We're also gonna set up our idle sprites, which for me are just still static sprites, but I'll show you how to do animations, so that is that. I'm currently using 4 direction sprites, even if you have 8 directions, so if I can diagonally, I'll also show you how to set up. So this is for everyone, this is what I'm doing. If you haven't done previously yet, or you've got low saving or otherwise, click the first of all, let's go to our new event asset pack. If you don't have it yet, I'll link below so you can download it for free, but use our section. And in here we'll go to actor, characters, and I'm using Monster Rock, so I'm going to Monster Rock and then separate animations. And we've got in our idle for our character, we're going to want that, and we're also going to want our walking animations. So we're going to drag that into our assets. Now click on our walking animation, if you haven't done this yet, you can hold down control and click right and walk to do this both at the same time. What you want to do is set sprite mode, do multiple sprites here. Pixel per unit is 16, so 16 by 16 sprites. Build to maybe
Pixels per unit. Okay. I'm kind of a 1 pixel per unit kind of guy, you know?
we got filter and conversion to be none to keep our sprites. Now we need to cut these into sprites, so we're sprite editor. Click slice, type will be pixel size be 16 by 16, and then click slice. Then click apply. Now we can close this off with the X corner, and you'll see all the sprites now individually cut out. Next we have to do our animations. We're going to want 2 new windows. So at the top go to window, animation, and then click animation. And drag this in next to your game view. And we'll have another one from window, animation, called animator. We'll leave that extra view. Now if you click on player, and down in our animation window you'll see it says we can create an animation. Click for our player, click on this create button, click create.
Alright. Let's grab them animation windows. Boing. Bonk. Yonky splonky. So I've already got like the animation clip in here. So fine.
You can right click and go new folder and call this animation. And double click on it, save all animations in one place. And rename this animation walk down. The first animate our walking downstream, so basic orders. You click save. If we double click inside our animation folder, we'll now see we've got a player animation controller and walk down animation clip. We select our player in hierarchy and scroll down, we can see this added animation component to our player and slot it in the player controller. We go to the animator tab at the top. This is our player's animation controller and will be where all our animations appear, but we won't look at that for now. So now if we go back to our assets and open up our walking sprites, I'm going to click on our first sprite.
That's this, the animation controller. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Right, and then hold down control and find all our sprites where our frog is facing us. So that's 0, 4, 8, and 12. I'm going to drag these over into our animation window and zoom in on our frog. If it's right up your scene view, you can click this little dots. I'll get rid of its nose so you can see our frog stripe. First play, you see he walks very fast. Make it slower. What I'm going to do is drag this out to around 1 second. Now first play, you'll see he walks and at the very end he has a little dip. This is jumping back to the first frame really fast. So we need to see that on frame. So if we zoom out.
So I'm curious what this actually looks like. Because right, it's just a read-only clip. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder if there's like a... You can preview the animation. Probably. Probs. Yeah, I mean, I guess you would just adjust this, or just the defaults in here within A sprite. It would just be whatever this is need to be, right? Ration? 300? If I just save that, does that like order it? Not sure. I'm not even sure how I preview this. That's alright. Figure that out next.
And grab that one frame again. You can stick that 20 seconds later, so it's between all sprites. At the very end, just stop that frame for 3. So now I've already done a nice little run. Now we want to do this for all of the directions. Make sure you place selected where it says walk down in this animation section. Click on this and then click create new clip. We have to create a new animation. And next I'm going to do walk left. So walk left is going to be 2, 6, 10, and 14 for me. Wherever your sprite value. Recommend, drag them out to 1. Grab the final frame and stick it in 120. Press play to check it out. There it goes. Again, walk right, 3, 7, 11, 15. Drag it in, drag it out. Grab the final frame to 120. Let's hit play. There it goes. And finally, walk up 1, 5, 9, and 13. Drag in, drag out. Final frame 120. And there it goes. If you want to do it faster, what you can do is press Control and A, which will grab all your frames and you can pull these in whatever speed you want. So we pull this back to the actual one, which I prefer. I'm going to change all my sprites to do this. So just Control A and drag what you want to do. Oh. Now, even though my idle, this character doesn't have different sprites, I've only got a single sprite for each idle frame. I'm still going to create an animation. I'm still going to create an animation clip. So that animation has like a just make it stand still. So in the same drop down, go create new clip, go idle down, drag in the single clip, create new clip, idle left, drag in the sprite, create new clip, idle right, drag him in, create new clip, idle up, and drag him in. And see when we press play, this doesn't do anything. If you did want to add some kind of idle animation to your player, but you don't have the sprites for it like me, what you could do is over here in the animation, there's a little
What am I doing, man? I guess this has an animator on it. I've just dragged in this whole thing. Okay. I guess it's playing idle right now. I just don't know how I preview this. I'm not sure. Drag a model into the preview area. Kinda works. Oh well, figure it out later. It's not like I really need it. Just do all the preview on an ace, right?
the little record button. If you press that and drag your mouse to around 0.30, you could scale his Y down by going 0.9, click on your first frames at 0, then do Control C to copy these, move your cursor to the 1 second mark, do Control V to paste them, and then when you press play, you'll see your frog does this little in and out animation. We don't want his bottom half to actually be squeezing in and out like that, so we go to the 0.30 second mark and do position in Y to be minus 0.1, then go back to the 0 mark and copy these frames back to the 1 second mark and paste that back over. Now when we press play, the frog does a kind of little bounce in place. Just about. It's not perfect. That's just an option if you don't want your character to be static. You could always just make your own frame with the sprite. I'm just going to keep him still while he idles, so I'm going to delete all of these and just leave it as the sprite, so he won't move while he's idling. But cool, now we've got all that animation.
I think this is one of the main reasons why using an engine is good. Visual stuff like that. Just being able to animate anything.
Ready? You can check out animated scene and see every animation we've made is all collected up here. Now we're actually going to create something cleaner instead of having all of these different animations to look at. So you can select all of these by dragging your mouse over them and press delete. Don't worry, they're still here in our assets. But what we're instead going to do is right click next to entry, hover over create state, and then click from new blend tree. We'll click on this blend tree and call it idle. So we're going to stick all our idle animations inside this one idle blend tree. We double click on this, and on our blend tree we can now see its details in the inspector. The blend type we're going to want to use is going to be 2D simple directional. And we're going to want two parameters inside here for our x and our y. Over on the left we can create these parameters. So it will be selected on layers. You just have to click on the tab that says parameters. Then under here we have a class. You click on this and then click float. For our idle, what we're going to want to know is the last direction we've moved in. So you're moving, you're walking, and then when you stop, which direction have you stopped in? So we'll name this last input x, and we'll need another one. So click the plus new float called last input y. Cool, now using these inner parameters, we're going to want to go last input x by last input y. Now this motion is for the different directions that our player can face. Even though we only have 4 animations, the top-down character can move in 8 directions. So if this is our character, we can go up and down and left and right, like we know, but we can also move diagonally. So I'm going to draw the arrows. So even though I don't have animations set up for these directions, I'm still going to want the correct sprite to display. If you do have sprites for diagonal movement, this is where you can put these in. So this will work for you if you've got 8 directional sprites as well. Or if you've only got 4. So cool, what I meant by all that is that we need 8 motions in here. So click on the plus and go add new motion field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Now we have to set up these position X and position Y's. You can see up the top here, this dot in the middle is our player, and we need to get all these little diamonds around the player in the correct position. So idle down is our character facing down towards us. Let's put that one in first. And our X will be 0 because we're staying straight down the middle, and our position is going to be -1. You can see this moves it straight down. So when I play, I'm not going to use idle up, I'm going to use idle right. So if we're walking to the right in any way, it's going to be a right directional sprite. The other idle right we're going to do will be if we're walking to the right, so that'll be 1 again, but down and right. So down towards the camera and right this way. I'm sure you get what I mean. We're walking to the right again, anything on the right side, right sprite, and then to the left, which will be -1 and 1. So that's top left, idle left again, -1 and -1. That'll be bottom left. So cool, hopefully that all made sense. What we're going to want to do now is click on base layer at the top, right click next to idle, create state, and go from new blend tree. Click on this, and I'm going to name this walk. So it's going to be our walking animations, or running animations, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to double click on this, click on our blend tree, and exactly the same blend type we want to be 2D simple directional, and now our parameter.
Yeah, this would be kind of insane if you had a 3D model, just blending through different things.
is we want some new parameters again. So we don't want our last inputs, we actually want a live feed of our current inputs. So I'm going to just call this input X, click on the plus new float, input Y. So these will update as our player pushes in an input either by keyboard or controller. Then on our parameters drop down, change from blend to input X, and then input Y. And once again, I want 8 different motions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. -1. So you should have all of these diamonds circling around. It doesn't matter what order your motions are in, so I can drag these around, it doesn't do anything. Just as long as your positions are correct with this animation clip. So cool. One more thing to do in the animator, which is if we go back to our base layer and zoom on in, we're going to need to set up our transitions. So I'm actually going to drag this down below our entry. Makes no difference, I'm just doing it so I can zoom in easier for you. So our base entry point, when our player enters the scene, is going to go straight into idling, which is great. Now we want to right click on idle and click make transition, and drag this over to our walk. So we want to be able to go from idling to walking. You can click on this transition by clicking on this line arrow, and over here in the settings, I'm going to open up the settings panel so we can see it some more. And what we want to do here is untick has exit time, untick fixed duration, and set transition duration to 0. What this means is that as soon as we start walking, we want to show the walking animation. We don't want it to wait at all for any idle animation to end. We want it to be an instant switch. Now we need to know when we want to start walking. So down the bottom, we can add in conditions. If you click the plus, you'll see we can use one of our parameters as a way to check if we're moving or not. To make it real simple, over in our parameters, click the plus. Click cool, and call this is walking. Now just a heads up, your casing does matter in these animation strings. And by casing I mean the capital letters, so I've done lowercase I and capital W in is walking. If I type this wrong when using this in my code, it won't work. But make sure your casing is the way you like it and the way you remember. Now back to our idle to walk transition in conditions. You can now click on this drop down and click is walking. So if is walking is true, we want to start walking. If we now click on our walk animation, we can right click on this, click make transition, and click back to idle. Click on this arrow pointing towards idle, and we're going to want the same steps. Untick has exit time, untick fixed duration, set transition duration to 0, and our condition down the bottom. So is walking, and we want it to be if is walking is set to false, so we're no longer walking, we want to go back to idle. Cool, so now animator's all set up. Next thing to do is get into the code and get our animations playing. So I'm going to click on my player and scroll down to our player movement script. I can double click on this to open up, and then at the top in our variables, I'm going to type private animator called animator. And in our start, same way we did for everybody, I'm going to go animator equals get component and pass in animator. So we can grab our animator component off of our player. Now in our move function, at the very top we can go animator dot set ball, and inside our brackets we want to pass in the name of our parameter inside our animator that we want to set. Is it tongue twister? Name of our parameter inside our animator. Name of our parameter inside our animator. Okay. So we want to set is walk.
It's a whole lot of steps for something that probably be a bit more simple. I guess it makes sense if you're trying to like abstract this out and like reuse the script, but can I be caveman and just directly set shit?
Then after we've got our move input, we can use this to set in our animators input X and input Y, which we use for our walking animation. Let's go animator dot set float and pass in input X, comma, and we can use our move input and say dot X. If you hold down control and then press E, you can duplicate this line, change input X to input Y, and move input X to move input Y. So cool, now we know when we're walking, we're going to set it true, and when we're moving, we'll be able to grab our move input X and Y. But how do we know when we've stopped walking? And how do we store our last X and Y for our idle animation? Well, I'm glad you asked, because I know the answer. Underneath where I set is walking, I'm going to go if our context is dot cancelled, which is something that gets set if we let go of our button or sprung our joystick on our controller back to the center. Then we'll set our animator dot set ball is walking to be false, our animator dot set float last input X to be our move input dot X. Because we haven't set this yet, this will be our last input that we've done before we stopped, since we haven't reread the value to be 0 yet. So make sure this does happen before you set your move input to be the new context read value. And then again, we can do control D on this line and change last input X to Y and move input dot Y. So just make it easy, we always set is walking to true at the top, and then we check actually has it been cancelled, and if it has, we set this back to false. And guess what? That's what we need in the code. So let's go back to Unity. And now if I press play, you can see with animate opens, it's playing idle over and over again. It looks a little scary, doesn't it? Because I only have one frame, so just calling that frame in again. Now if I walk, you can see our walking animation plays and it moves in all our different directions. You can see our parameters are flickering around at the top as well, they're all changing. And when we stop moving, it stays our last direction. If we double click on our walk entry, it's pretty cool, you can see this triggering all our different paths. But cool, we've got a little guy animated. Like I said, this will work for 8 directional if you've got the sprites for it. Just have to drag them into the right spots into your entry. Put another video on it if you want to see it more clearly with the 8 directional.
Sure. I'm not gonna fight it. I will surrender. I will surrender to the Unity way. Okay. So transition into run, and then what do you mean fail to load? Oh. Oh. Or what? Oh. I think I know what's happening here. I think this is coming in from the asprite file, which is kind of fucking things up. I kind of want to make like a separate thing, perhaps. I don't know what to do here. That works. Oh yeah, it's just using the motion. Cool. I guess this will probably be a pain if I like try and rename shit, or I don't know. Alright, man. It's cool that you can preview that. It's really nice. Me likey. Right. Oh, clear. All right. So it'd be nice to just call a transition every frame. But I might have to do it the TM Unity way, which I guess is adding bool is walking, and then condition transition is walking true, and this is walking false. Fine. I will do it. What do I need here? Probably the animation. The animator. Set bool. The string is something like that.
Sprites. But yeah, well done. If you don't feel like animating this yourself and you want to grab this whole package, you can put .y. So just make it.
Context cancelled. Fuck. Or so that just means like when it's not moving anymore. At the end of it. Right, because like this is the move function, so it's not going to get called when it's not moving. Okay. Sure. Sure thing, bucko. Well, that should be that. Parameter is walking does not exist. Well, that's fortunate. I think it's because I'm actually not using the wrong animator now. Yeah, pretty good. Now this feels like it's not moving at 140 hertz. So I'm guessing it's moving at like whatever the up is, probably fixed. I'd have to go in and figure that out, but that works. That works. So far, not too bad. Not too shabby. How would I flip this? Okay. Sprite renderer component. I don't really like this whole ordeal of like hanging on to components. Kind of a pain in the ass. Like so much extra typing, dude. Could I not just get this every frame wherever I wanted it, like inline, instead of having to like do this? Probably. Or is it a no calling get component every frame? I don't know, man. Just typing for me. Reset in that last frame. I guess it's getting cold even when it's off. Which, if that's the case, we can just do one of these. That will probably do the trick. Oh, I hate the fucking how long it takes to reload. That's annoying. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just... Okay, sweet. It's pretty fucking swag, man. I like that. Okay. Well, that works. I'm like all I need. Game done. GG, well played. Pretty sure get components are expensive. Okay. What next?
Make it easy. We always so our player can walk behind objects in the game, in front of objects in the game, collide with objects in the game. It's gonna be great. In this video, we're going to get our tile map
Gangsta.
set up where we'll be able to walk in front of our layers or behind them or collide with them and also add decor. We'll go through the plan. Getting your tile map layers down correctly at the beginning is important for your game, otherwise it can quickly become a mess. So first, let's plan out our layers that we actually want. So we're going to have to start thinking a little bit three-dimensional and think about things layering on top of each other. So of course, our very bottom layer, something we're going to want to walk on top of and everything else should be above, will be our ground. Next, it's going to be something we want to be on top of the ground, but we'll always be able to walk in front of. So I'm just going to call this one walk in front. So these will be things like our staircase or maybe some plants on the floor. Next, we're going to need a specific layer for things that we collide with. This could be the base of a tree, of a big rock, the base of our pillars. Why I say the base of the tree and the base of the pillars is because of our next layer, which will be walk behind. So will be where our player can walk behind them, like the top of our pillar here. Our player would disappear when walking behind it, or be able to walk behind the back of this building. The bottom half of the building will be collidable, and the top half will be on our walk behind layer. And then finally, just another extra one, handy for sprites you want to add on top of things like vines or plants growing or signs in front of houses. I just call this the decor layer. Now within all this, of course, we need our player to be on a sorting layer as well. So he actually falls between collision and walk behind. So we want to be in front of things that we collide with, but behind things we obviously want to walk behind. So cool. Hopefully that makes sense, and going into this will be a much simpler process. All right, let's get into it. So in Unity, first of all, I'm going to want to grab the tile sets that we're going to be using. For this series, I'm using the Ninja Adventure asset pack. I'll link it below if you want to grab that. And in our asset pack, I'm going to go inside, and this time go inside the folder called backgrounds, then inside tile sets, and in here, I'm going to want to grab tile set floor, and I'm going to hold down control and grab tile set house. With both these selected, I'm going to drag them into our assets, then go into Unity, and in our assets, what I'm going to do is right click and go create folder at the very top, and call this tile sets. I'm going to grab both of these and drag them into our tile sets folder. And you know what, while we're cleaning up, let's create a new folder again. I'm going to call this sprites, which is going to be for my player sprites or any other sprites we add in. So cool. I'm going to double click on our tile sets folder. I'm going to want to set up both of these just like we did for our player. So I'm going to hold down control and select both of these, set sprite mode to be multiple, pixels per unit to be 16, or whatever your sprites are set to. These sprites are all 16 by 16. Filter mode to be point to no filter, and compression to be none. And click apply. And you have to do this individually of your sprites, but click on, I'll go tile set floor first, click on sprite editor, and in the top there's a button that says slice. You click on this where you can click type and set that to be grid by cell size, pixel size, we want it to be 16 by 16, like we said, and then you can click the button down the bottom that says slice. Once that's all sliced up, you can click apply and then close this off. Let's do the same thing for tile set house. So sprite editor, slice, grid by cell size 16 by 16, click slice, and click apply. Cool. Now if you open up these, you can see all our individual tiles cut into little pieces. Close it back up. Now to be able to paint on our scene, what we're going to want is a new window. So in Unity, go to the very top where it says window, go down to 2D, and select tile palette. This will bring you a little pop-up. You can click on the tab at the top and drag it next to your inspector. And now, like it currently says, we don't have any valid palettes or targets. So over in your hierarchy, if you right-click and go 2D object, tile map, and then we'll go to rectangular since we're using square-based tile maps. And then click on our gizmos because that's turned off at the top. Now you can see automatically this is created as a grid, which will just hold our tile maps for us, and then a tile map, which our tile palette is automatically selected. We still have no valid palette, so if we click on this and then click create new palette, I'm going to name this ground, and then I'll click create. Inside this tile sets folder, I'm going to actually create a new folder to hold all our new palette information. I'm going to call this ground palette. Double click on this, click select folder, and then what you can do is go into your assets, into your tile set folder, tile set floor, click on the overarching main image, and drag this into your palette. When you let that go, it's going to pop up this window. I'm going to select our ground palette folder again, click select folder, and this will generate all our tiles for us. Now what this has done is created a palette for us. And like with any palette, like with anything like paint or whatever, where you select a color, you can click on one of these. So if I click on this green one down the bottom, you can now paint on your scene view. This doesn't work in your game view, it'll only work in the scene at the top. There's lots of different tools you can use at the top of your tile palette, like the eraser if you want to remove things, the fill bucket, like you can find in anything else, so I can fill in the middle of that if I drill elsewhere. And yeah, basically anything that you need to be able to paint. So like we had in our little notepad, we wanted different layers to play with. We've got our palette now for ground, so now let's create our ground tile map. We can use this one that we've already created, so if I go back to the inspector, on this tile map selected, I'm going to rename it to be ground.
Okay. Sorting
For our
layers.
layers to work properly, down in the tile map renderer, in additional settings you have a sorting layer. All of this will be set to default by default. So let's click add sorting layer, and while we're here we can actually set up all our layers that we planned out. So we wanted ground, next walk in front. After that we wanted collision. And we said 3.5, which obviously is an option, will be our player's layer, so we can actually add our player in here as well. Next will be walk behind and then decor. So let's add those quickly. Walk behind and then decor. Cool, so if we go back to our ground tile map, we go to the sorting layer and I'll select ground. If I go to the tile palette, I'll show you. Right now, our player is hidden behind our ground. We've added our player layer, but we haven't set our player to this in the inspector. So let's select our player, and in sprite renderer, we've got us the same sorting layer option. He's currently set to default, so let's set that to player. And there he is, up above. It's going to draw us out a nice background. Beautiful. So this is all on our ground. Next, I want something I can walk in front of. But we've already got our ground player, and all these tiles are a bit boring to use as examples. So let's click on ground in our tile palette and go create a new palette. And I'll name this houses, because that's what it was named in the tile set. Click create, go to tile sets, now create a new folder called house palette. And select folder, and same as before, in our assets, I'm going to drag in tile set houses. Make sure you're in the right palette folder. So I want the house palette, select folder, and it'll create our tiles for us. Also, now we're going to want a new tile map to be able to draw onto, so we can set this onto a different layer. So on our grid in our hierarchy, I'm going to right click and go 2D object, tile map, rectangular, and I'll call this walk in front. I'll go to the inspector and set our sorting layer to also be walk in front. Back to our tile palette, at the very top where it says tile map, we've currently got ground selected. So instead I'm going to set this to walk in front. So like I said in our example, staircases are pretty good. And something handy to note is you don't have to individually click and place each one of these tiles to place them on. Instead, what you can do is drag over all the sprites you want to select and then paint it onto your scene. So you can see I've got all these staircases selected in our tile palette. I can paint it on like this. So what I'm actually going to do is grab the left side of the stairs, place it at the top of the right side, and then I'm going to grab the middle and paint it on twice. So we've got a nice centered white staircase. Very cool. Because this is on the layer walk in front, if I press play and test this out, our player can walk up and walk on top of the staircase. So he doesn't get hidden behind this either. Okay, very cool. Now next in our list, let's get our player colliding with something in our layers. So again on the grid, let's right click, 2D object, tile map, rectangular. I'll call this collision. In the inspector, I'm going to select collision, set our sorting layer to be collision. Cool. Now before we actually make this collidable, we'll draw on some things to collide with. So you know what, everything's beige, so let's change the grass color to green. So we can actually see these. Back to houses. So first, make sure you've got collision selected on the top. Let's select our pillar and stick it on our scene. Of course, right now our player can just walk right over it because there is no collision set to this. So click on your collision tile map in the hierarchy. Go to the inspector. I'm going to
So basically, just manually doing collision, I guess, with the tiles. Define like one tile, it's collidable, and then the rest of the pillow will be stuff you walk behind. I'm probably gonna do things a bit different. I'm not gonna like chunk everything on tiles, but I guess that's a start. Do a little tile map thing. This thing is annoying. How do I disable that? the window. The gizmos and gadgets. Well, that was easy. Okay. Cool. So, I guess creating like a tile map in the background would be pretty cool. Be pretty swag, dude. Pretty swag. So, yes, I am making tile map. Rectangular. Ooh, okay, so that's the grid. Oh, interesting. Make it 16 by 16. Likey. Oh. That's a bit funky. What are these units? Where are they? Here.
One is a new window. So in Unity, go to the very top where it says window, go down to
Let's see. Import. I guess at this point, like, I'm thinking, because if I wanted to do like the actual tile rendering, then like do the dual grid tile something, then I'd have to like put into the screen programmatically. And then at this point, it's like, well, this is just work. Maybe it's time to go back to Odin, man. I'm getting kind of bored. Crazy. It's crazy how no matter where you go, there will always be work. And that's kind of it. That's the moral of the story today. That's what the wheel has taught us. You'll have to think. You'll have to think and do things. And I think the message of the wheel today that shouldn't be afraid of thinking, man. Shouldn't be afraid of a little bit of hard work, a little bit of elbow grease. Once you get in the zone and you know how to use the tool, doesn't matter. Do the thing. Well, this was fun. Thank you, Mr. Wheel. I will forever be grateful for this lesson. Back to being comfortable. Back to being comfortable. All right. Where was I? I was in the middle of trying to figure this. Oh, right. I was about to move the draw package back into the game. And then I rage quit and spun the wheel as a little distraction. Right. All right. Well, back to work. I think I can just copy this entire thing over. Really, I just move all of this over. do this real. Sometimes you need to go use Unity and Godot to get an appreciation of the finer things in life. You know what I'm saying, boys? Let me, I'm just gonna merge this into the one file. That's what I'm gonna do. Tuck this in render, maybe down the bottom, who knows? Who knows, man? And then I will maybe, just maybe, do this stuff across. If need be. Math, NELG, format, OS, log, mem, I don't. Alright. That. Now. Still be compiling? Yep. Now. Move this. Oh, actually, let me move the text in here as well. Fuck it, we bowl, dude. We bowl. Text. Declaration, okay. So compiling. Good. Oh, it feels good to be back, man. It feels good to be back. Yes, sir. Figure out. You work this high mother. This also means I can get rid of this really annoying user package thing in here within the template, which is going to be great. Me going to like you doing that. Yes, sirree. Alright, let's do it. Roll be gone. Okay. I'm gonna fix all the things. Very nice. Alright, so draw dot. I might be able to just completely replace this with nothing. Maybe fix everything. Because there is a lot. There is a lot of stuff. Be good. Man, I feel so much better about programming now that I got that out of my system. Feels good. Well, that's fucking annoying. Draw dot. Oh. quite. Oh. Valid. Okay, sweet. Beautiful. Okay. What now? Built to open file. Goods. Data. Trying to import. Can't do that. Data call. Built to open imp. Data call. This be in the build somewhere. Package, and take this out of user and put it in main. Go. Oh man, I'm so excited to get back into making this game. It's gonna be sick. Not defined by user. Okay, yeah. And bleach. Buggers. Here we go. And we should also be able to move this back into the game. Get rid of this entire to-do rant. Great. Very swag. All right. Rad. So room with the lads out with demon dives? No, not anymore. That was in Sweden. I was there for a good couple of months. Back in Thailand now. I think probably just what do I call it? It's funny that it was like only the rendering stuff that was in this user thing. Kind of a hint that I did the wrong thing. And I fucked up. Oh well. His for what it is. Let's see. And now delete this fucking monstrosity. Oh my god, that feels so good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that feels good. Oh. That's right center mass, eh? No idea. Ah. Oh yeah. That hits the spot. That hits the spot. Yep. Right, I had to redeclare this. Fuck yes. Oh my god, that feels good. Also get rid of the collection definition for user. And so that. Beautiful. Wow. That is pretty freaking sweet. All I'm saying. Yeeted the draw package. It was big mistake. Big mistake. Bitter potato. Okay. Well. What now? I guess it's back to solving the problem. The actual problem I was having was the UI UI in the rendering was a little fucky wucky. Because really all the way at the bottom down here should be applying the color. Right. Maybe one above actually. Roll quad projected. Yes, look, that one line was commented out because I didn't want to deal with the problem, and the problem literally forced me to completely overhaul what I was doing. Crazy. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, that's fun. It's fun. Alright, what now? That's kind of wild. Keep solving them. Keep solving les problemos. That's what I think. What happened to Unity? It didn't work out between me and Unity, man. The relationship didn't last long. The website is still up with Spotify playlists. I think like you could go. Yeah. Yeah, you could. Oh, I have to change the stream title. I am no longer a Unity man. Revert. Right. Let's consult the old to-do, shall we? We are on day 95 now, which is kind of insane. What was this? 1st of the 7th. Sorry, 25, 7. Basically 1.5 months since I last worked on the game. Wow. Been a minute. Yeet. Input and draw packages. They are no longer. Return. Switch to Unity. Because the spinny wheel told me to. Give up and come back to Odin at the first sign of moderate difficulty. What are we doing next? Gotta get the game not crashing again. That would be sweet. Epilepsy warning. That fucking hurts. Figure out why that's happening. Figure out cause of epilepsy. I don't know how to spell it. And it feels so much cozier being in the one file. Back where I belong. Yeah. Right. Inventory UI. Let's see. Not really sure why this is acting up, but figure it out. So that's in the do UX stuff. Which actually, can I do the references for this guy? I kind of can. Cool. Anyway, do UX stuff, just then do UI stuff, which in the tangled UX stuff. Okay. I don't know, but I'll bookmark this and stare at the problem till it solves it. That's what I'm thinking. That's my go-to strat. Alright. Oh, theme using in VS Code. No, man. I think it's Visual Studio. Yeah, dark modern. Default dark modern. Ginger Bill is a cool dude. I agree. I concur. Some would say the coolest. Some would say. Not me. I'm just kidding. Top 10. Top 10. Bro, you could have a programmer dinner party. Who would be on the list? You could only invite 5 people, right? To have a chill beers with 5 programmers in a beer garden. 5 people. Who would you invite? Ryan Fleury, Jonathan Blow, John Carmack, Ginger Bill, Casey Muratori. Top 5. Now that would be a vibe. Except not really. I think everyone would just argue. Uncle Bob for sure. He doesn't make the top 5. He would be 6. But if it was a 6 man, then yeah, for sure. What happened to Unity? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, man. There's no Unity going on here. Adam, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I swear, like 99% of what you say is just noise. It's crazy. I actually kind of just don't want to look at it. I'm being real. Bye, my friend. R.I.P. Rip, bro. Okay. What to do? I gotta figure out why. I don't know if you guys can see this. Yeah, you can definitely see this. Why the fuck that's spasming? That's what I gotta figure out. Might be because it's like... No. No, I gotta throw some logs in here. Some big fat logs. Yeah. This is an app state. This does some pretty heavy game state editing, but also goes your way to the screen. Structure placement with a preview draw. Entity workbench, cues the crafting on something. We just call this in the update and live up and render it. Fine. So I think the reason it might be flashing is because this is only getting called in the update. Right? Which... Yeah, it's only getting called in the update, which is only running like 60 times if. So... Can I just call it again? Maybe? Flag on the actual update which says ignore this draw command. And when we do it into build. Because it still gets called for the interpolated update. Oh, wait a minute. Not flashing completely to black. It's double rendering, and that's why it's flashing on and off. Okay, I think I know what's happening now. Yeah, so I just gotta stop it from drawing. Like actually drawing. In the update? Maybe. So I could, in theory, go all the way down here and just say, yo fam, if context.real update tick, then return. If that fixes it, we'll be very proud. Big win. Oh. That's broken in other areas. Why is that hover broken? Hmm. Yeah, why is the hover spasming now then? I wonder. Oh, where does the hover happen? Yes, if we go to craft, sorry, inventory. Storage slot. Correct. Guessing this would be it. Slot hover. Okay. It's getting mass pause in space, which maybe spasming. Where my console at, though? Where my homie at? Chill, bro. It's getting the right thing every frame. Is it doing some funky town stuff? I wonder. to see. Well, I mean, I guess it's pretty clear that that's flip-flopping. True, true, false, true, true, false, true. Very... What's 140 divided by 60? That's what that is. So yeah, this is fucking up because reasons? Correct hover. Mouse pause in space is getting McFucked. Oh, UI enabled is getting turned off. I think. That would be my guess. Getting turned off and on. Huh? Okay. Interesting. Mouse pause. Direct hover. So mouse pause is the same, right? Yeah. So it's gotta be something to do with this function fucking up. App state, scratch, hover, not consumed. Correct contains. Ah, yeah, so it's this guy. That's fucking things up. Or I wonder. Ah, so it's consuming it. Okay, I see what's happening. Consuming it on one of the empty frames. So I think if we maybe do the same thing, like it's a real update tick, then consume it. Or if it's not a real update tick. We go. So I'm going to be solving a bunch of those little artifacts now, which will probably be kind of annoying. But getting close. I guess, is there a way that I can stop this from happening? I guess moving it into the game state would fix things. Perhaps. Maybe. Not sure. Because like there's no way that's the only spot in which it's broken. Like it's kind of annoying. Not sure. Not sure. Had to wrap this so that it can get weird. So that's going to be a problem for another day, I believe. I think the solution here is like entangle. Splitting it up. We're clear. Didn't render. But that may be a bit hard because structure placement with the preview draw. Yeah, it should be fine. Really, it's the preview draw that I care about. Happening every frame. Entity workbench, queues crafting something. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just keep it living and seeing what happens. So I think. Okay. So, what now? Figure out why that sound keeps playing. But I'm gonna push this up. I'm gonna say fix some buggy wuggies. Beautiful. Sound. Let's see. What's the whole vibrate sound? Void hunger. Okay. Emit sound from entity. Through entity PFX. Happens in the rendering. In the game draw. Should be fine. I guess I might not be updating the sound, culling the sound. Could be. Oh, there's an update sound emitters. We'll make it work next time. Which isn't even being called. Great. Well, that'll do it. I am not sure about this one. Not sure. Interesting. So this has nowhere to draw. Did we remove this out to rendering? Okay. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. It's just the thing that makes it display something. So if E is equal to the overlapping dude. Be too hard. It's just a hovered interactable. Okay. Huge. Dude, why the fuck is OLS crashing? What? Bro. Hello? I just hate when things work, then they just stop working after updates. Like, bro. Come on, bro. Why you fix what not broke, man? To be fair, that's my bad for like. Something. I think it's because I'm like grabbing the schema from like the GitHub repo, so it's forcing me to update. That's just a skill issue on my part, I think. Alright, what next? Well, the particles are suspiciously not doing anything. Pretty wild. I actually think it's because it's I got particle update. No, literally in the same thing. Makes sense. Dude, I feel like I should just revert this entire fucking fixed time step thing. It's gonna keep introducing problems. I'm really not sure. How hard would it be to be pretty easy. Solve it. On zero. None. I can think. For a single player game, there's no reason why this needs. I'm being kind of a little bit silly here, so I think I might just actually just French. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, man. Why not? Okay, core up frame, time since last frame. And then that right there. Basically all we need. Frame. Game called tick and draw game state. So this now, well, this is the loop, right? So this just kind of turns into ticking all the time. All the time, my friend. And we just simply do aim. Kind of as simple as that. Except need to make things not crash. Okay. This now turns into frame time. App state.frametime. Go. And now something else. What about the inputs? Eight. But text on input is equal to that. Now we don't need that. Okay. S dot input. Why is that there? Ah. Gotcha. Whole game up. That now gets yeeted. This now doesn't even really need it. Find it. Alright. Split up. Because I tried doing a update thingo. Alright. That's pretty cool. Now I have got to make the UI work again. Everything's kind of broken. I guess, ooh, actually, when I think about it, probably because of the whole real update tick nonsense. Let's go. And now on. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of complexity in that, so way better to just not take on the complexity. I don't need to. There we go. The game is now basically back to normal. Aside from like a few things I need to go fix still. Even revert the good. I wonder if that would bring the E back. Our main man, the E. Oop. Be crashing. Oh. Because there's no world, I guess. So through E interaction. Fine. Beautiful. That's so back, dude. All right, now why is the particles? Oh, why not? Particle update and render is inside the game draw. Could this be a case of the get delta T not being chill? I wonder. Delta T core game update. Frame time. That should be fine. Could it be that? Definitely getting velocity. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, let's fucking get rid of this shit. That is annoying. There we go. Particles are back. This is huge. Dare I say tremendous. The only other thing I notice now is like the tree offset is fucked and the texture replace thing. Are these two right here? Look at that. Shaded texture no worky. Why is that the case? 2 things away from being able to do game dev again. Really. I wonder. Let's see. How do I do the tile? I would guess, I would hazard that it's in the just the const shader data, not set. Import it over properly, maybe. Data, raw frame. Yeah, there's no shaded data to be seen. Anyway. Kinda fucked up, man. It got lost in the cracks, mate. Completely disappeared. Mains growth. Oh, that's here. Plains grass texture UV, plains grass texture. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. What else could it be then? Should maybe be in the shade of something. So it's got something to do with this. Plains grass texture. It's definitely there. Those are UV coordinates. So why isn't it working? Ooh. I might, maybe no way. There's another thing in here I forgot. NDC to world X form, which that's probably the thing. I forgot to. Yeah. That'll do it. Come on, Odin language server. Why are you crashing, man? Look. Name is earlier. That's alright. Andy seated world X form. How do I get this? I have an example in the template. Now will it work? Yay! The beautiful art is back. Let's go. Now there's literally only one more problem, and that's the offsets with the trees. And then we are back in full force. This is exciting. Alright. So, trees. Why are the offsets McFucked? Is what I would like to know. This is a tree right here. But it's down here. Which is L cringe. Get sprite center and mass. That will be it. Right, so this is new. And yes, it's just getting the norm. Okay. Right, I probably just haven't put the offset in the new sprite data system now that I think about it. Right. Yeah. So, I actually think it's probably pine tree. Yeah. We've got a pine tree. Okay. But why isn't that offset being pulled properly? I wonder. Get sprite. Now, what's the difference between the generic draw sprite Draw entity. This one doesn't get used. Well, that'll do it. That will do it. Draw offset and pivot. Last. Noted. Kinda chaotic, but that should do the trick. Well, not quite. Not quite. This is gonna be a pain in the dick hole. Oh, it's using a default, I think. Right. Things that aren't set. Not doing a good default. I don't know what to do here because bottom left is the default. I guess I could just say no idea. How do I like tell if there's an entry in? Oh. I could use the 0, but then the bottom left one would be kind of oh well. Because that's gonna get overridden. If pivot equal that. Kinda scuffed. Not. Left. Or well. Or cry. We got a problem solved. Maybe. Sorry, center is the default that we want. There we go. Fully back, I think. That should hopefully be everything. Well, not everything. But almost. Oh yeah. Yeah, still got some more. Still got a long way to go. But back. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna call it there. I'm kind of tired now, so I'm gonna hop off. Still a bunch of crashes to fix, but I guess I'll fix them as they pop up. Tell you what, let me fix the drop shadow thing real quick. And then also, is this save and enter? Yep, save and enter is good now. It's fine. Or not. Yeah, fucking damn it. Yeah. I'll come back to this later. Probably not tomorrow, but the day after. I thinks. Me thinksy. And then it'll be on to doing a complete reset of the game design, because I've got an idea for how to make it really good. Flag, aim. And I'm looking forward to that. But that will be me for the day. Adios, amigos. Feels good to be back though. Alright. We'll see y'all later. Adios. Peace.